Hello everyone. Good morning, good evening. Please confirm my audio quality. Is there any background noise, anything? Are you able to see my screen? Okay, thank you. Let's wait for another couple of minutes. We'll start the session. Meanwhile, if you have any question, you can feel free to ping us. I will try to give you the answer. Can we watch recorded video on Unix OS? Yes, you can watch, right? The recording is not platform dependent. It's just MP4, I think. I'm not sure the how recording you are getting, which format, but I'm guessing it should be accessible in all the operating system. No, I'm not sure the how the recording session is, providing to you, Windows or Mac. Okay, might be done. Okay. Yeah, we are waiting for other to join. We'll wait for another 2 minutes. Yes, we have not started Hibernate still. So once you will get into that, you will got to know. The last class I have only given you the Hibernate, some introduction, but today we are going to learn step by step. No sound. I think you need to check your mic connection because everyone is able to see. Air sound is coming because fan. Okay, let me try something. Now, Narsima, I don't know. Okay, sorry, your name pronounced wrongly. Okay, I think we are good to start now, but still Tivoli has to join. Yeah. So I think from last class you don't have any doubt, I'm guessing. Okay. And everyone have downloaded the Git code for the JDBC. What we have last class we have kept it, right? Day 1 and day 2. So it is fine. Apart from the thing from the last class, right? Now, in last class, we got to know the little bit about the Hibernate in terms of theoretical part. We have not did any coding, but when we will start doing the coding, we will parallelly we will move through the slides and we will got to know the each and every terms or concept of the Hibernate. Okay. So now we will directly move to the IDE because we already know the Hibernate introduction little bit. Okay. Now our first challenge is that how to uh, how to write the Hibernate first example, right? In order to connect to the database, means either we need to insert the data or we need to fetch the data. Generally, these two are the operation we did. But in last class also we know the Hibernate is supporting two kinds of two way to configure. There is a one way. Can you tell me what are the way? Last class I have already told you. Hibernate supports two way to configure. And what are these way? Can you please recall from the last? ORM is the framework. There is a note related to ORM. Day 3. So I'm creating one Java project. Day 3. Okay, XML is good. JPA is nothing. So Hibernate support correct. So Hibernate, yeah, correct. Hibernate supports two kinds of configuration. One is the annotation, and another one is the XML. Okay. So earlier, when Hibernate introduced, that time annotation was there. So when Hibernate got matured, then then annotation version also came. So when you will work in the legacy project, old project, you will see the XML configuration. Whereas when you will work into the new project, you will see the annotation configuration and when you will work on the brand new project, that times you will not see anything, neither Hibernate nor annotation XML. You will see the Spring Boot. Okay, and Spring Boot has by default Hibernate inbuilt. Okay, so what is happening? Right click new file, notes. Notes. Okay, so now first we will start with the Hibernate. First we will start with the XML. Once we will understood the XML, then we will understanding the annotation. Okay, both are easiest only. There is nothing in that. Very easy technology to learn. Okay, you will learn in a very easy way. Okay, I have created one Java project. Please increase the font of Eclipse. Um, font of Eclipse. One second. I think this is the last class setup only. Are you able to see, right? These are all. This is the last class setup only. I have not made any changes. Might be you are not able to see here, I think. But Oh, no, no. This becomes very big. No, I'm not speaking. That's the reason you are not listening. So it's just creating the Java project. Let me see. I forgot. Last week I did, but now how to change the font of view and editor folder. Where is the view and editor? This one. Oh my god. Tree and table. Tree and table view. I think now it's good, right? Are you able to see here? Project Explorer. Please confirm. Yeah, good now. Okay, good. So, but anyway, I have only created the Java project. Let me delete and create again. So right click, new Java. It's same as the JDBC, okay? There is nothing more than that. So today is the day 3. And here I am going to create one file called notes. Good one. So Hibernate, okay? So XML and note annotation, okay? So first way to represent the or configure the Hibernate is the XML, and second way is the annotation. Now we are learning the XML, okay? So till now I have only created the simple Java project. Good. Now I am going to create the package called com dot simply learn dot Hibernate, Hibernate. Okay. So for XML configuration, step 1 is load the jars. Okay. So for, as we remember, right, for JDBC, right, we have loaded one jar, which is MySQL connector, right? Same way, we have some jar that we need to load in order to configure the Hibernate. So to load the jar, what we used to do, first we need to create one folder called lib folder. Folder name can be anything, but lib means library. This is standard one. So once people will see lib, they will understand it is library only. So here it is. I have created the lib. I already have did something. So I have the lib file here. So these many jars, we need to copy it and paste it inside the lib folder. So technically, this is for this jar file is related to Hibernate XML. So when we will when we will learn annotation, we will use the different jar, and these are all jar is related to Hibernate XML. We don't have to remember any of the jar name because when you will learn, you will receive all the jar automatically through the Artifactory. But here, even though you can use the Maven project also, but in Maven project you will not get a field that jar name. So here I am just explicitly I have downloaded the list of jar and I have kept into the my lib folder. Okay. Now right click and now this jar I need to add into the my project. Till now the jar is available into the lib folder only. My Java project is don't know anything about the this jar file. But to let my JVM what we have to do, we need to add this jar file to the where build path. So here I am clicking add build path. While adding the build path, you see automatically referenced library got created, and in the reference library all the jars are available, right? So far, are you good? This jar I will commit into the Git repository. This I mean this project itself I will commit into the Git repository. You don't have to download each individual jar from everywhere because the version is matter. Okay. So I will place this jar. So you don't have to explicitly go anywhere. This jar you will find into the lib folder only. So please tell me till now, do you have any doubt? I have already created one Java project. Inside the Java project, I have created the lib one folder. Inside the folder, I have copy and paste some list of jars. We don't have to remember list of jars, but I have kept it. And the same jar I have added into the my project path. That's all things only I have did it. Explain once again. Simple thing. I have created the Java project called day3. Okay. Inside that, I have created one folder called lib folder. You see lib folder. Inside the lib folder, I have placed some list of jar which is related to the Hibernate XML configuration. You don't have to know from where I got it. I have just downloaded this jar from internet, right? So I have just placed this jar here, okay? And this list of jar I have right click and added into the build path. So all the jar file came into the build path, okay? You don't have to remember name of the, name of the jar file. Name of the jar file, you don't require. If you required, I will keep it here. You see that these are all the list of jar files. Java 17 probably see there are some compatibility issue will come if you will might use Java 17, might be this jar will not support Java 17, right? So better to go with me Java 1.8. Later once you become expert, you can change your Java version accordingly. You need to change this jar version also. That's the reason I am not recommending you to use the Java 17 as of now. Okay. You don't have to. Okay, so technically what will happen? Okay, I'm taking your questions now. I have repeated again, but meanwhile let me ask you, so far any question? If any question, please ping me. I am taking your questions. So far if any questions, please ping me. I am taking your questions. So the question is that how do I know which jar I need to download from Google? You really don't have to know. You really don't have to know which jar you need to download because I am just giving you all the jars to you. Okay. Now you might be thinking that okay, now you are giving in company who will give. So company in if you work in company, I mean technically either Maven project or whatever the project you will work, they will give you the list of jars which is used for the your project. Okay, so you don't have to spend time on to downloading the jar, even though you cannot download from internet. If you working in organization, you will not getting downloaded any jars. So they will organization itself will provide you the jar. Because suppose that you will download some jar from the internet, what is the guarantee that that jar is correct? Means that it jar might have some what to say, uh, some hacking script and all those things, right? There are some possibility, right? So some bug and something, right? So organization will not allow you to directly download the jar from internet and use for the production code. Okay. From the organizer perspective, they will download the jar and they will scan the jar and then they will give it to you. Okay. So that is the, but if you work for your own project, I am giving you list of the jars. Clear? So now I'm taking the another questions. I don't work, I do my own project, then how I decide .jar files? I'm giving you, no? This jar file you need to take it. This jar file you need to take it. Okay. Clear? Any questions so far? Is there any central repository from Oracle side? No, because see, Hibernate is not related to Oracle. Okay. Hibernate is not really, Hibernate is a different. See, if you see this jar, if you high level you see, there are only this many, this Hibernate. This is the Log4j app, and this is the MySQL, this is the tool, different jar are there. So these are all the jars which is the third party, right? So you will not receive this jar into the one place. Okay, you need to go to the different place and you need to download it. Okay. Which Eclipse version is compatible Java? And I think any one, but what I am using is what I am using. L. Sorry. I think Eclipse Juno. Whatever you will download, try to download Eclipse, right? You will get the same only. But I don't know why I'm not able to get the. Wait. Something I did wrong. It will stop. I don't need to do update. Okay. So any Eclipse you can use. First you try to run the, you will get it. Okay. Now, what is the jar exactly? Uh, you are too late, but it's a core Java thing. Jar means that someone is giving you the implementation to you to use it. This is the read-only format. Jar is nothing but the set of code which someone is giving. Here, someone is nothing but the third-party vendor. So when you are when you are learning the core Java, you must be knowing that how to create the jar file. So jar file means giving the library to you just to use. You cannot modify. So this is nothing but the read only. You cannot write it. I am telling you, you don't have to Google it, but you are telling how to search in Google. Once you will become expert, you got to know how to search. But for now, I'm giving you the list of jar, so you don't have to Google it. Okay. Please confirm, are you clear or not clear? For development in the organization, how organization which jar we need for my requirement. Okay. So basically, see, organization. See, the first time once you join into the organization, you are not the only person who are working on the project, right? There are before you already, thousands of person are already working. So they know for the Hibernate related what are the required jars are needed. So they will placed into the one central repository. From there you can download it. Okay. So they know how to find a jar are suitable for my requirement. If that for this question technically you will learn into the Spring Boot. That's okay. Spring Boot is, because of this question only Spring Boot got introduced. Okay. The problem what will happen is, see, now I know everything, so I have, list out the list of jar that you need for the, you need for the Hibernate. But might be if I'll change my Java version, Java 8 to 17, I need to again go to the each and every official site. Let's assume that if I will go log for J, log for J official site. Okay. Suppose that if I will go here, they will give you the so many detail that for this log for J, you see, right? If I will use this log for J this version, are you, let me increase the font. Uh, okay, so I'm not sure. Are you able to see? If you see here, if you want to use this log4j version, this is only applicable for Java 6. If you want to use this log4j, then you need to increase your Java version. If you want to go in here, then you need to Java 8 or later. So these kinds of detail you will get into the each and every official sites. Okay. So I have gone through all the official sites and I have downloaded this list of jar. Okay, so that is this suitability. You will go to the each and every official jar and you need to read it and then you need to use the same version of jar. Clear these questions? In last JDBC we have also downloaded one jar. It's the only difference that there we have downloaded one jar and here we have multiple jars. These jars have given these jars you have given as related to Hibernate only. These are other jars too, which has to be added based on our requirement. There are others. Yes, correct. This is only specific to Hibernate. Or if you need another, if you suppose that you need to connect with Oracle, you will choose the instead of MySQL, you will use the Oracle jar. So you can add, update, and delete. You are feel free to use anything. Okay. Also in Eclipse, I don't have add build path option. I have no. This is in everywhere. You need to create the Java project. Okay. Right click Java project. Right click and there is a build path option. You need to click on project. Then you go to the build path and then you need to do the add build path. For me now it is not showing because I have already added it. If I will remove it from here, right click build path. I will remove. Okay. Now I want to add. You see, just clicking on the jar, right click, build path, add to build path. That's all. It is automatically configured. If it is asking to configure, but most of the time it is automatically configured. You don't have to do any performance, any explicitly things. Using project specific jar is important because we using execution environment jar. Using project specific jar is important. Okay, because we using execution environment jar to do the project. Little bit not understanding your question, but what I'm thinking is that using project specific jar is important. Yes, If you are thinking that this jar will not work on the other operating system, this jar is compatible for all the operating system. So if you are using the, if you are executing on the different environment also, you will be able to do that. Okay, so these are all the, this jar will run on all the environment. So far, any question that I have not given you answer, or you all are good? For jar file, you people have so many questions. Please tell me so far any doubt, any questions. Don't hesitate to ask me. Please everyone say. Good. Thank you. So I'm just deleting. You don't have to much thinking on the jar file, okay? You really don't have to think. I will give you this jar, so don't. So now we have loaded the jar. Now we need to start coding on that. Okay. In order to code, first uh, we need to do some coding. So I have already did some coding, which is configuration related. That I will explain you. Okay. So first thing is that do one thing. Let me create one SQL file also. Right click, new file. In SQL file, we used to write the query, right? Here is the SQL. What happened? Okay. First step is load the jar files. Step 2 is to configure the star.hbm, not hbm, configure the Hibernate configuration file. You can ignore my spelling mistake, which is also called hibernate.cfg.xml. Okay, this is called Hibernate configuration file. Now I have already configured. I will use copy this configuration file and I am placing into the src folder. Okay, just please see here. Are you able to see my cursor? Day 3. Are you able to see in day 3? Day 3. Please respond me back. I am in day 3. In day 3, it is in src. Okay. In src folder, I am placing Hibernate configuration file. Configure the Hibernate Hibernate configuration file into src folder, not in package. Okay, and now I want to place into the src folder only, not in package. Okay, you see that package is here and file is here. Okay, package is here, file is here. Don't put inside the package. Now I am opening this file. This file we need to understand very clearly, even though we know about this file, okay, but in different format. So when we are learning the JDBC, right, that time you remember, right, we are loading the class.forName, right, where we are giving the driver. So in here, when we will work in Hibernate, right, we will provide this configuration. This is because this is the configuration file. XML is the configuration file. So from here to here, you don't have to remember anything. Okay, this is the library. Okay, it is automatically generated. Okay, and only we need to understand from here to here. Okay, so the first line is line number 8 is talking about in which database are you connecting. com.mysql.jdbc.driver. You remember, right? Class.forName. So this is the MySQL related. Okay. Please focus on line number 8. Line number 8 is the configuration that I am telling Hibernate that I want to connect to the database called MySQL. Okay. So I am only asking you, is there any questions on line number 8? Only line number 8. Please tell line number 8 is clear or not. Hibernate.connection.driver class, I am telling this is I want to load MySQL only. Okay. Line number 8 is everyone clear? Now coming to the line number 9. Line number 9 is also JDBC. Okay, I want to connect JDBC into the MySQL, which is running on my system localhost at port 3306, and I want to connect the simply learn database. So this is the database detail. So are you clear on line number 9? Please everyone respond back. Line number 9. Line number 9, please everyone. This is the same from the JDBC, but still I want everyone to understand. Okay. Line number 10 is just that since I'm connecting to the MySQL, so I want to give the MySQL username. So MySQL username is the root. The root is the same what I use for the installation. Okay. And with respect to this is the password. So from here to here 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Line number 8, 9, 10, 11. Everyone clear or not? Okay. Because this is same as GBC, so not much explanation required. Coming to the line number 12. Okay. So this line number 12 is talking about the dialect property. Okay. The question here it will come, why Hibernate use dialect property, or what is the use of dialect property? Okay. What is the use of dialect property? So dialect property is used to let Hibernate know that which brand of to let have know which brand of database I am using. Here I am using SQL, means MySQL. That's the reason it is MySQL dialect. Okay. If it was Oracle, then this was the different dialect property. So they will not ask you what is the dialect of the MySQL. Okay, they will never ask you. Okay, they will only ask you what is the use of dialect what we are using. So dialect is used just to let Hibernate know which brand I am using. I am using MySQL, or I am using Oracle. That's all. So are you clear on line number 12? Line number 12, are you clear or not? Dialect property, line number 12, is telling to Hibernate that which brand of database are you using? Which brand of database are you using? To let Hibernate know which brand of database are you using. That's all. This is the question mark. Okay. As soon I will give the MySQL dilate, it means here I am using MySQL. That's all. That's all. Please tell me everyone clear, not clear? Neha, clear, not clear? Please everyone respond me who said no. Who said no, please respond me back. Taking the questions again. This config is the default or you had built this when creating. This is not the default configuration. We need to build this configuration. We need to write this XML. That's all. We need to write this XML. Sometimes will getting generated through Eclipse also. Okay. There are so many software to download to generate this XML. Okay. But here we are learning. That's the reason we are doing this one. When you work in an organization, you will never had a chance to add anything here. Okay. Because this is the very static property. You will get it by default. Okay. Taking another questions. Is it name or version or dialect? Is it name or version of dialect? Is it name or version of dialect? No, I don't think so. Here you see anything version related, right? It is 1.0, nothing, right? It's the name of the dialect. Name of the dialect, right? Name of the dialect. Clear or not? Please respond me back, whoever asked the question. So this XML is standard or you built it? This is the standard XML. It is standard XML. You will never get a chance, but I have built it. I have added few configuration here. I have added few configuration here. This is the standard, but you first time you need to write it. Okay. Taking another questions. We have to give version of the MySQL also. No, version you don't require because version is automatically taken care by your jar file. What you have given here, right? This jar file, you see MySQL.jar, MySQL connector.jar. Version is automatically taken care. Which folder we keep this file? You see, right? Step 2 in SRC folder. In SRC folder, I have already told you, right? In SRC folder, not in the package. Please respond me back, whoever asked this question. Okay, responded. That's the reason, okay? Now, when you will place this file, you all need to remember one thing. You don't have to change the name of the file. Name of the file should be hibernate.cfg.xml. Hibernate means hibernate. CFG means configuration. XML means XML. Hibernate configuration file. Okay? You don't have to change the file name. So we came to the here. Till now we are clear from here to here. Here to here, I will explain you. These 3 lines I will explain you. Okay. Once we will go little deeper. Okay. 18th line we will learn now only. Clear now? So far clear? Apart from this 4 line, everything is clear. Apart from this 4 line, everything is clear, right? Okay. We will come in here back to back. Don't worry. So now we have loaded our hibernate.configuration file. Means now my JVM got to know that I am connecting to the MySQL database having my all server detail. Okay, this thing is done. Now second thing is that we need to provide the database detail, right? Then only it will connect. Database means table. Select star from create table. You remember, right? Last time we are creating some table, right? How we are creating? Like create table like that, right? So now we need to give that things also. For that I am going to create one database called what? Customer table. I am going to create one table called customer table. Before that, okay, This is correct. So I want to create one customer table. Okay. So what is the customer table? Let me take it from here. Why this is saying? Because I have SQL. Okay. So I want to create one table called customers. Okay. In that customers, I want to create one customer ID, customer name, customer email, customer phone, customer city, customer balance. Okay. For customer ID, it is integer type. Customer name is the varchar, email is the varchar, phone is the long, city is the character, value balance is the double. And I am making this integer customer ID as a primary key. Primary key cannot be a null. Okay. And primary key will auto increment, means I don't have to provide the value for that. So this is the simple table I want to create. In MySQL, before creating table, we need to use the database, right? So let me check if table is created, otherwise I will drop it. No database selected, so I need to select the database. I was getting error here, no database selected, so I am using selecting the database. Good. Now I am running this query. Okay. Now I want to drop this one. Drop table name. Okay. Now I will just drop it. Now if I will do select star, it will give the error because table is not exist. Okay. Now what I have to do? I need to create the table, right? So here I will create one table. So here I am creating the table. Table got created successfully, right? Now let me see if I am able to select star from customers. Okay. So here I am running this query. Table is created, but inside the table there is no data. Are you not able to see my screen? Please respond me back. Someone is saying screen is frozen. No, I think might be your internet connectivity. Thank you. Yes. So I have created the table. So far, now coming to the notes, what we did. Step 3. Step 3 means what? Create the required table. Here, which table I have created? Customers. So far, any doubt? Please, everyone, respond me back. I have only created the table. Just I have executed this SQL query. That's all. I have only executed this table, only SQL query. Select how to create a table. Create table, table name. That's all. In XML form or query? Query only, right? Did you see anything I have did in XML? Not right. I have only did it here. That's all. XML only is the host detail I have given. In XML, I have only given the host detail. You see here anything? Do you see? Select create table, table name. Anything? Nothing, right? Clear? So I have created table explicitly. Wait. Don't go beyond. Okay. Now I have created the table. Now I have created the table here in that way, right? Now for what are the table we are creating? What are the table we are creating? With respect to the table, we need to create the HBM file. Step 4. Okay. We need to create the HBM file and placed into placed into placed into where package. So this is the customer.hbm.xml. Okay, I have placed into the my package. Which package? com.simplylearn.habernet. Okay, now we are going to understand what this XML is all about. Okay, slowly understand. Please don't afraid. Okay, it's very easy. Okay, first time you might be seeing, that's the reason you might be thinking that there's many things, but it's very easy, I'm telling you. Okay, now we need to learn what is all about. This configuration we need to learn it. Okay, this configuration is very simple, very simple. Okay, first thing is that I have created this SQL, right? In this SQL, what is the table name? Table name is customers. Okay, same entry I am doing in customers.hbm file. I am telling that my table name is customers. You see, everything is in small case. Class name customers, table customer. Now forgot this class name. Now I am telling this is the customer table name. I am creating one table called customer. Okay, in this customer I am just creating one primary key which is called CID. You see, here is the CID, which is the primary key. So for primary key, we need to place into the tag called ID. You see, right? ID is opening here, closing. This sign means close. This sign means close. So it is opening here and closing here. Okay. This this tag is like that. Okay, I will show you. This tag is something like that. One line. Okay, like that. Okay. So this tag is opening here and closing here. Okay. Inside this tag, there is a first things we need to understand. Okay. First thing is that CID means the value which is the integer type. This ID means primary key, and increment the primary key automatically. That's what we are telling here also. If you copy this one, the same thing I am translating into the XML format. Okay, you see here I am telling my column name is CID. My column name is CID, which is the integer type. This is the primary key, means ID means primary key only, and increment, do increment, and this is the incrementing here. So I'm deleting it now. Line number 7, 8, or 9. Do you have any question? Not 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. From here to here, do you have any questions? Please, everyone. If you will learn this one, means you got to know entire Hibernate. That's why I'm focusing. Understand the configuration. understand the configuration. One question I got, I thought to explain later, but anyway, if I thought, I will explain later only. Later means just give me some time. Here only I will explain. But that is the good question. Okay. There's another good question came. Saying that what is the difference between name and column? Good one. Okay. So what I will do, I will also take this question as a to do only. Okay. These two questions I will give you at the same time answer. But question is good. Okay. So here everyone is clear. Okay. Apart from these two questions, can you explain line number 3? What is the line number 3? Okay. Line number 3 is from here to here. These are all the default generated. Okay. Library, XML library. We don't have to remember. Neither we need to understand. Line number 3. Only thing is understanding here is the package equal to this one. I am telling. Wait for a second. This question I will also give you sometimes. Just a second. This I am taking in to do. Okay. I am taking so many to do because there is some reason. Okay. Now simply thing I have created here we have the name, email, phone, city, balance. Okay. So I have given name, email, phone, city, balance, and with respective to that I have given the type. What is long type, string type. Varchar is automatically, we don't have to give the type explicitly. So simple thing, we have generated one customer.hbm file which is related to the customer table. Okay, but still there is some question here. So to complete this question, now I am going to write one class. Okay, I am going to write one class. I will copy from here. Call customer. Okay, please understand this class is important. This class is the only one class which will give you all the to do answer. Okay, first thing, so this class, whenever you will see some class which is directly attached with your the database column name, a class which is directly attached with your database column name. You see that CID, email, name, email, phone, city, balance. And if you see here, CID, name, email, phone, city, balance. Able to see, right? So which means CID, name, email, phone, city, balance. CID, not CNAME, name only, right? CID, name, email, phone, city, balance. CID, name, email, phone, city, balance. Okay, so wait, there was typo. Let me delete this one. Not CNAME, it should be a name. Drop table customers. Name. Okay, good. Here is also name only, right? So this types of class is called TO class. Which class? This types of class. Step 5. Write the TO or POJO class for the respective SQL table. Okay. Now you must be saying what is the TO? TO means transferable object. Transferable object. And POJO means plain Java object. Plain Java object. Okay. So this whatever the field are you seeing, this is exactly aligned with your SQL column name. If you see CID, CNAME, email, phone, city, balance. CID, name, email, city, phone, balance. Apart from that, you will have some constructor and you have some setter and getter. That's all. Apart from that, nothing. Okay. Right click, create some two string also. Even though it is not required, but create it. That's all. So this Java class, which is called customer.java, I have created as per my table schema, means table column name. That is the reason this class is called either TO class or either POJO class. So here clear, right? In this Java class, do you have any questions? In this Java class, do you have any questions? Please everyone respond me back. Hello, yes, no, I'm audible. There is no difference. For one class, there is a two name. One is called TO. I see, right? You see, right? TO or POJO, both are same. Constructor, you can write any number of constructor. In this constructor, I have given the I don't know what I. You can write any number of constructors. There is nothing. Here after that nothing. I can delete and I can generate the code. This is setter and getter. Constructor is just that I have created simply. You can create 100 of constructor, right? So for this customer, for this POJO class, for this TO class, I need to write the HBM file. For this TO class, I need to write the HBM file. So I came into the HBM file. I am telling this Hibernate, I am telling this HBM file, I am, wait. You will, now you will go to clear, wait for some time. So I have created that customer POJO class, which is very identical with the MySQL column name. Okay. Now, with respect to the my customer POJO class, I need to write the HBM file. HBM file name should be start with the class name .hbm.xml. You see, right? What is the class name here? Customer. So customer.hbm.xml. Okay. So I have created the customer.hbm.xml. Inside the customer.hbm.xml, I am telling this XML file that, hey, your POJO class is available inside this package com.simplylearn.hibernate. You see that? com.simplylearn.hibernate. I am telling this XML means customer.hbm.xml is that your POJO class is available inside this. Your POJO class is available inside this package. So here is the POJO class. Okay. Now inside the POJO class, I am telling that this is your class. This is class tab is opening. Inside this class tab, I am telling that for this class customer.java, for this class customer.java this is the table name. For this class customer, this is the table name. For this class customer, this is the table name. And in this class, you have something called CID. In this class, you have something called CID. In this class, you have something called CID. For CID, this is the integer type and this is the primary key. So I need to keep into the ID. And then I am increment this one. For in this class only, you have the name, email, phone, city, balance. So this This and this should be matched perfectly. This and this should be matched perfectly. Okay. Now I have given you the answer of one questions. What is the difference between customer? I have given you the answer of this one. This customer is the class, Java class. Don't worry, wait. This customer is the Java class, and this customers is the table name for this Java class that I have created here. This customer is the Java class, Pojo class. For this customer, I have created the table here called customers. Okay. So that is the difference. You got this answer? Are you clear with these questions? Are you clear with these questions? Okay. Now I'm deleting this one. I have given you answer of this one also. What is the answer? I have given you answer of this one is so I am saying this customer.hbm, your Pojo class is available inside this package. Your Pojo class is available inside this package. So my Pojo class is here. So this answer is also I have given you. Clear? Only to do one. Now tell me very clearly, what did you not understand? Very clearly. Because this is the important. Don't say like that. I will repeat again and again. Might be just replacing the steps. Okay. Okay. Let me repeat it again very clearly from start. Okay. Because this is the important one. If you won't understand, then you go on. So I have created one Java. Please very listen very carefully. I have created one Java application. Inside the Java application, I have loaded the all required library. I have added into the build path. Okay. And then I have created the Hibernate configuration.xml. This Hibernate configuration.xml is talking about the connections, means database connections. This is the MySQL related, this is the database related, this is the username, password, and this is the brand of the database. Because I am using MySQL, that's the reason I given the MySQL. So from here to here, we already understood that. Okay. So this is all about the database connections. Okay. This is already, this is only about the database connections. This I will explain you. Just this is in to do. Okay, from here to here it is in to do. Okay, so we understood Hibernate configuration.xml. Okay, now we'll move to the nodes. Okay, we understood the load the jar file. We understood the step 2, configure the Hibernate configuration file, which have all the database related details like database URL, username, password, delete property. Okay, now I have created one table which is required. Here we require the customer table. So I have simply created one customer table which has the CID, name, email, phone, city, and balance. Okay. In this customer table, CID is the primary key, which is the auto increment. Simple thing, right? Now you might be thinking that now your all attention come to the customer.hbm. Before customer.hbm, now please understand the customer.java. This customer.java is the, for now it is the Pojo class or TO class. Okay, this is the Pojo class or TO class, means transferable object. So this name means CID and the SQL name should be same. Means if it is a small CID, okay, here it should not be a caps CID. Okay, here you will get error. I will show you error. Okay, but now you understand, whatever the text you use, whatever the column you use, the same column name should be here. Same column name should be here. Okay, so for CID, name, email, phone, city, balance, I have used the same column name, and for respectively I have given the data types. CID is the integer, I have given the integer data types. Okay, I have given the integer data types. Name is the string, I have given the string. Email is the string, I have given the string. Phone is the long. City is the string. Balance is the double. Now I want to create some what constructor. So first of all, I am creating the argument constructor. Here it go. Then I am creating the no argument constructor, because once you create the argument constructor, no argument constructor will not automatically generated by the JVM. So we need to create the explicitly. Here I have created it. Now right click source. I am writing the setter and getter method to set the data and to get the data. I am setting getting. Now in source again I am writing the toString to print the object. That's all. I have repeated entire thing. Freshly I am asking you again. Do you have any doubt here? Only I have left with this. I have not explained this 4 line. Okay, I will explain you. Now please tell me, is there any doubts in these steps what we have learned so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only we did 5 steps only. Please everyone respond me back. Please everyone respond me back. Reason for taking private, you really don't have to tell me, because private is the, you should know the private scope. It is within a class only. That's the reason I have made it private. So no one else can accept it. Now everyone please respond me back, because this is the only Hibernate. If you will not understand this one, you might be struggle later. Please everyone, I want everyone to be responded me back. Only 4 and 5 I got. Okay, good. Thank you. Now I have wrote my Pojo class. Very simple. Okay. I have wrote my Pojo class. Very simple. Now we are going to, till now we are only dealing with the database, right? Means database means we are, this is the customer is nothing but the table, right? We have created the table with the help of HBM file. That's all. Now we need to write some code which will help you to do the what? Hibernate connections. Okay. In order to do that, wait. What I have to write? Customer insert. I have created one Java class called customer insert. Here I am writing main method. Okay. Here I am writing main method. Okay. Inside the main method, okay, so I am writing this one. Okay. Simple. Why is the error? Why error? Okay, no, good. So here, this is very specific to the Hibernate. Okay. So for Hibernate, first we will create the object of the configuration. First we will create the configuration object. First, we will create the configuration. Configuration CFG equal to new configuration. Okay. Once object got created configuration, then with the help of configuration, we will call the configure method. Okay. Means please do the configuration for me. This is all related to the configuration. Okay. I am creating one configuration class. This is the Hibernate related class. If you hover here mouse, you will see com.hibernate.cfg.configuration. So we need to create the configuration object, create the configuration object. Second, create the configuration object, call the configure method. Okay, call the configure method. Okay, with the one question came, I did not realize. How we are getting you need to create this one. You need to create. Right click, new, others, XML, XML file, next, create. That's all. In XML, you need to copy and paste the same. That's all. Like how you are creating Java class, like that you create the SVM file. That's all. But generally, we don't create, we do the copy paste only. Okay. So now, till here, do you have any questions? These are all the API given by the Hibernate. So we have to remember this one. Okay, we have to remember there is no logical things. Okay, we have to remember this one. Like how we are remembering in the JDBC, right? Class dot for name, create the connection, and this line. No, no more complex. You are feeling complex because you are just starting now. Okay, you are starting now. This is the framework. So basically, little they have multiple things. Okay, but it is not the complex, it's the easy one. Once you learn first time, then you easy. Please everyone tell me that from here to here, are you clear or not? Okay, so I have created the configuration object. With the configuration object, I am calling the configure method. Simple here, nothing. I have created the configuration object. With the configuration object, I am calling the configure method. Okay, these are all we need to remember. These are all the class or API given by the Hibernate. Okay. Now, step 3 is that through configuration, call the build session factory. This is the framework, so you will feel little bit, but after 1 or 2 class, you will get used to. Okay. Please repeat 11 and 12. 11 and 12 is nothing but I have created object. That's all. This is just you know right how to create the object. You must have learned in core Java, right? I have created the object. I have just initializing here. That's all. 11 and 12 also I have never realized that this could be the also you will not understand. 11 and 12, any questions? 11 and 12, please everyone say. Simply I am creating the session factory object, transaction object. That's all. Now, with the help of build session factory, now I am opening the, this is actually chain. Okay, this is the chain. So you have to remember, there is no answer that why you have to call this one. Okay, so with factory object, open the session. Open the session. One session open. See, one more thing, please understand. Once you will either JDBC or have a net, any of the database related work that you are doing, any of the data, either you are inserting the data or you are saving the data or you are you are getting the data, updating the data, deleting data, that all is called as a transaction. All the terms is called as a transaction. Okay. So now I have opened the session. After opening the session, I need to begin the transaction with the help of session. With the help of session, need to begin the transaction. Okay. Till now, 1, 2, 3, 4 is all about to start my transaction. Means to do something in database. First, what we did? We created the configuration object. With the help of configuration object, we call the configure method. We save the configure method here, and with the configure method we again call the build session factory, and with the help of factory object we again call the session, and with the help of session we again starting the transaction, and transaction I am saving into the tx, which is nothing but the transaction. You see, right? You see the chain. Are you able to see the chain? You need to remember, definitely you need to mark up ekdam 100%. You need to remember there is nothing like why. If I will, if you might be asking that why you need to create the configuration object, I might be saying that okay, if I will not create the configuration object, I will not able to call the configure method. But this is not the correct answer. But that is the reason you need to remember. So if I will not call the configure method, I will not be able to call the build session factory. If I will not be able to call the build session factory, I will not be able to open the session. If I will not be able to open the session, I will not be able to start my transaction. So these are all things you need to remember it. Here nothing we need to, there is nothing to understand here, more about the remembering this one. Please tell me anything, are you getting or anything you are not understanding from here to here? Please everyone. Any questions here? Please everyone respond me back. Clear, not clear? No means I am understanding that you are not understanding. Say clear or not clear? Clear, not clear? Clear, not clear? This code will be a same, and your entire life in a software industry you will not get a chance to write this code. Okay, this code is auto already written. They will give you the jar file. Okay, but in interview they will ask. Okay, from my career I have not wrote this code in my production. Only for learning purpose I have wrote. These are all code is automatically written in your Java project. Okay, clear, right? So begin means start. You see, this is English word. Begin means start. Now, from here to here, I have did all those things to start my work. What is my work? My work is to save the data, get the data, delete the data, all those things. So now only I will do all those things. Okay. Learn here. First, you learn here. You will not get that much explanation anywhere. Okay. That's the reason you are here. Okay. So now I am starting my logic. Okay, what logic? I want to, I have created my, what I have created? I have created my customer table, right? In the customer table, I want to save the data. Okay, so here I am saving, if you see here, customers. Now I am opening customers. And just copy this one and then come here. Okay, you see I have created the customer object. In customer object I am saying just give me the good name. Name, tell me. Give me good name. If you will not give me good name, I will take it from here. One name, his email ID is @abc.com. This is the name, email. His phone number is, what is your phone number? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Okay. Where do you stay? City, Bangalore. What is the balance? Customer balance 25,000. Okay. Clear? So this I want to save. So for that I need to create one constructor. So that is the reason I have created one constructor. You are asking, right, why I have created. So in this you have the CID. I don't want CID. Okay. So I will delete this CID. I will delete this one. Okay. Now I will copy this code. I will just paste it here. Okay. Now I am just session dot save. Here I will come back to back. Okay. So now this customer object I have loaded the data. Okay. And now I am saving. Okay. I am saying session dot save. Once save done, then I need to commit this one. Commit my changes. Once commit done, then I am closing my everything. That's all. That's all is all about the code. And in catch block I am saying if you will feel any error, if you get any error, then roll back my changes. That's all. Business object, save the data, commit in database. Close the resources. So far any doubt here? Please everyone respond me back. So far any doubt? I will learn this code 100 times. I will write this code 100 times. So you will automatically, remember it. Don't worry. This code, this is first time, that's might you are getting little bit of right. Any questions from here to here? Any questions, please tell me from here to here. Just give me some time, everyone will be happy. Okay. Now, save me. Okay, you in database, right? In database, save means this object you are saving into the database. So what will happen is, okay, suppose that in database you do the insert, right? And here we are using this ID, right? So technically it will got commit, okay? But if you use the console, right, it will not commit, okay? So you need to do the commit, okay? So commit means you are saving that, okay? Save means your data got inserted into this DB, okay? But once you close this DB, once you close this session, your data will got deleted, okay? Because you have not committed, okay? So you need to do the commit, okay? This is the database term. Commit means you need to commit. Once you commit, then your data forever will save inside this table. Save means data will got saved, but once you close this database, your data will lost. Commit means once you will commit, then your data will be forever saved. If you close this database also, the data is remain same only. Okay. So now I am running this code. Right click, run as Java application. Good one. Now if you see there is some error came saying that saying that data truncation, data too long for the column email at the row 1. Email. Email is correct, I guess. Okay, then let me do some small. 1 second. Let me see the SQL. What is the email? Okay, email I have given the 15 character, right? Email I have given the 15 character, but this email here I was giving the more, right? So that's the reason it was not taking. Now, please understand, I just close your chat. So before that, please understand this, error and all those things. Hibernate is very easy to understand or for the debugging purpose. It will give you very clear error, Okay. So now you see, right? org.hibernate.exception something something. Okay. But he is saying caused by, this is the actual error. Okay. Caused by which one? This is the root cause. Saying that data too long for the column email. Now I am thinking that why data is too long? Then I have realized that, okay, when I have created the table SQL, the column for the email I have given the 15 character only. But here I was giving the more than 15. That's the reason Hibernate is not inserting this one. Now I have given short one. Now right click, run as Java application. Now you see Hibernate insert into the customer. The data got inserted. Okay. Now main focus. Now select star from customers. Okay, I will refresh it here. You see, right, data got inserted successfully. Let me open your chat. Are you able to see data got inserted successfully? Okay. Now I want to insert one more data. Give me some good data. Give me some good name. I got one name. Phone number. Bangalore. Okay. Good. So now right click, run as Java application. It is giving error. Again, it is saying that data too long for the email. Okay. So let me delete some. Now right click, run as Java application. You see? Now come here. Now refresh it. You see, data got inserted. Now please understand here very carefully. Now there are something which was left here. I told you that I will give you the answer later. Are you able to see something here? Are you able to see something? Now everyone has to give me the answer. Everyone has to give me the answer. Have you seen this anywhere? If anywhere, then where have you seen? Exactly I want. No JDBC. In JDBC where exactly? Good one. Very good, very good. Prepared statement. Very good, very good. Whoever can prepare statement, very good. Question mark means dynamic value. Where we are getting in JDBC? Prepared statement. And you must have remember, right? I have already told you that the Hibernate is the framework which build on JDBC only. Means Hibernate is internally using the JDBC only, but it has more flexibility. It is giving more flexibility to the developer. Got it, right? So you see the first proof, right? This is the prepared statement. Clear? Clear this one? This is means this is using the prepared statement, and it built on the on top of the JDBC. Second thing, but how got this console? When you will run, right click, you will run, you will get this one. You don't have to do anything. Wait, okay? Here only I got it. I have not created anywhere. Now coming to the Hibernate configuration file. Here I have told you something, right? I will explain you. So this show SQL, okay, this two times repeated. Line number 13 and 14 is repeated. I will delete one. Okay. Okay. So if you see, right, show SQL means I am telling Hibernate whatever the MySQL query are you generating, whatever the MySQL query are you generating behind the scene, show me also. So Hibernate is showing to you, hey, I am using this query. You see, so SQL equal to true. If I will do here false, I will not get this query. Wait. Okay. So here true means I am telling Hibernate whatever the query are you using in order to perform my operation, please display that query here also. So Hibernate is the displaying the query for me, and this query is nothing but the prepared statement. Okay, you do yourself. Okay, are you clear with the line number 13? Are you clear with the line number 13? Line number 13. They will ask you this interview question. What do you mean by SQL so equal to true or false? True means it is repeat. True means if you give here true, it will show the query here. Means you are telling Hibernate that what are the SQL query are you using behind the scene in order to perform my operation. In order to perform my operation, please print that query also, so I will understand that what are you doing. Okay. So here it is Hibernate is printing for me saying that, hey, I am doing the insert for you in customer table which has the name, email, phone, city, balance, this. Clear? So this is not enabled into the production. So when this code will go into the production, instead of true, it will become the false. But when we will do the development, that time we will make as a true. Because if you will move this as it is into the production, right, your console will become full, right? Your console is become full. You don't want to print, right? So in production, this will be a false, but in development mode, this will be a true. Clear? Line number 13, everyone is clear, right? Okay. Line number is 14, I am telling, if you are printing the SQL, do little bit formatting. If you are printing the SQL, do little bit formatting. First of all, and now I'm changing as a false. You see, now if I will run this code, you will not get the query, even though you do yourself, but now I'm doing. Okay, now let me run this code. Are you see the query? Are you able to see the query? My code ran successfully. In console, are you able to see anything? Respond me back. Yes, no. No, right? And if you refresh it here, if you wait. If you refresh it here, you see data got inserted here, right? Hyderabad, right? But here we did not see any SQL. Why? Why we haven't see? Because we have kept here false. Got it right? What is you mean true and false? Now line number 13. You got it? What is the true and false? True means it will show the SQL. False means it will not show you the SQL. Clear? Okay. Clear? Okay. Good. Now line number 14. Line number 14. True means you saw right. true means it will format your query. Now I'm giving the false. Now I'm giving the false. False means now you see what will happen. Now I'm changing the data again. Now I am changing the data. Now I'm changing the data. Hyderabad 4,000. Okay. Now I'm inserting this one. Right click, run as Java application. You see this query is small. That's the reason you are not able to understand the difference or false. And when the query will be very big, you will see this query is little bit some spaces are here and there, because this is small query. So that's the reason you are not able to see. But when your query is very big, you will be able to see. In upcoming we will see. Okay. Now I am making is a true. Okay. So far I have explained you this one very clearly, right? So far I have explained you this one very clearly. Format as in like, okay, format means some extra space, means managing some extra space, that's all. Like how in Java you are doing the format, right? See, control A, right click, control shift F you are doing, right? Source format, right? Like how you do the format, little bit pretty look, that's all. That's all. This is not related to anything, just looks good, understanding form. Wait, 30 minutes, okay. Here any question so far? Here any question so far? Now only line number 17 left. Line number 17 left. In 17 I am telling that whatever you are creating this one, whatever you are creating this configuration, whatever you are creating this configuration, your actual Pojo class is here. You need to read this configuration. I am telling this, okay. Explaining you again. I am telling this XML means Hibernate configuration XML is, hey, your HBM file is here. Here means com dot simply learn dot customer. You see slash. Here it will dot. It will take dot. Dot means slash. Okay. So now from here it will go to the customer HBM file, and customer HBM file will add him here. That's all. So full structure of the project, did you got or not? Full structure. I am repeating again. Okay. I am repeating again. First of all, I have wrote the Hibernate configuration file. Here I have given all the data related details, database related details. So SQL and all those things just for printing the good way. Okay. I have given the resource name, means this is your database information, where exactly this is your table information. Now the this JVM will go into the customer.hbm.xml. It will come here, and customer.hbm, okay, it will see, okay, my customer class is in this package. Okay, my customer class is in this package. Then it will go to the my customer class, and it will see, okay, these are all is the customer table column. So this column is here defined. This is the ID, this is the name, email, phone, city, balance. Okay. So these are here. So now I have not understand. Okay. Now once you, this is the client, right? You are running this code. Now once you will run this code with all the property, it will save your data, and then that's all. Now you come to the database. You will see your data is available here. Clear or not clear? So far, any questions? This is the first time. If you have 1 or 2% doubt, you will got to know, because this code I am keep repeating. How we are repeating in JDBC, right? Same will repeating. Please everyone respond me back. This is the very important one. Clear, right? No, 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 no. See, when you do the period, use the Habernet. Since JDBC is the old, Habernet is the latest one. So now you should be expert in Habernet. You should do everything in Habernet. Clear, right? So now 8:45. Let's have some break. Okay, because everyone is asking. Column and name. This is in to do still, right? You see, right? I have not deleted this one. Yeah, deleted, right? I have not deleted. I will give you the answer. Make sure that I will clear my to do before the class. Don't worry. We will now, time is 15 minutes, okay? No, no, then again we'll back. We will have one more break. We'll have one more break. Okay? We'll meet at 9 o'clock. Hello everyone, I'm back. Please confirm you're back or not. I'm audible or not. Guys, please confirm my audio, everything, screen, everything. So I'm creating one project called Java Day 3.1. Okay, now we need to move into the next project. So I've created one project, Day 3.1. Should I start or should I wait? Can start, right? So okay. Now consider again I'm writing the new program. Okay. So I've created one Java project dot 3.1. What I have to do next? Please you need to guide me now. What I have to do next? Please everyone say what I have to do next. I have to create one folder. Folder, not configuration. First folder. We need to get the jar, right? What is the folder name? We need to create the lib folder. Inside the lib folder, we need to place the jar, and we have the jar already here. So we will copy from here to here. We will paste it here. That's all right. Great. Now, okay, I will create one SQL file. Okay. Here I want to create one table called what table? Some good table. Give me the good table. I want to create one table called book. Okay. So book underscore ID is the integer. Book underscore name. Character. How many? I'm giving 30. Book ID, book name, book underscore price. Price means I will keep long only. Integer would be also fine, but long. ID, name, price, and then book author. Book author. What would be the author name? Character only. Thirty character. That much is fine, right? Very simple. Clear, right? Now, book ID, integer, book name, character, book price, long, book author, character. Create only 4 fields. So far, are you good? I have just created one table structure, that's all. Okay. Now what I have to do next? I have to create where is the yes, I have to create the package com dot s com dot simply learn dot Favornet. Clear? Tell me now what next? Now you need to guide me. What next? Next step, I have created the package. Guys, please respond me back now. CFG file. Load the jar is done. Load the jar is done. I need to only add into the build path. I have added into the build path. Good one. Next, configuration file. Which configuration file? Hibernate configuration. So we will just copy paste from the here because everything is remains same, right? Hibernate configuration file. I will paste it here in SRC folder, right? Yeah, because copy paste why? These are always same only, right? Will not change. Okay. Now we have our SQL name is book, right? Our SQL name is book. So for book, I need to create one what? Tell me. Pojo class, Pojo class, TO class. Okay. I will just copy this one so that I will not miss anything. Okay. So private book ID int. Okay. I will put everything in small. Book ID, private, book name is string, private, book, price, private, book, author, book author is what? String. Book price was I think long, right? Yeah, long. Done. Now I want to create one constructor. Constructor using field. So this is the constructor. I will one more create a what? Default constructor. Default constructor. Then see this constructor means we need to provide the data, right? So that constructor will initialize. Book ID I don't want to create myself. I want my Hibernate to create, right? So I will not give the book ID here. I will not pass book ID. Okay. Good. So constructor we are done. After that, what? Tell me. Getter and setter. How can you tell? After that, tell me. To string. Done. Our Pojo class is ready. Or TO class is ready now. Okay. Now I will happily close everything. We are here. Okay. Now for this Pojo class, we need to write the what? What we need to write? We need to write the HBM file. I have already the HBM file. I will paste into the An HBM file should go into the where? Where? HBM file should go inside the package. Package. Yeah. Now, sorry, this HBM file, now I need to modify as per this, right? So, first is saying, first line, asking me, where is your Pojo class available? Where is your Pojo class? I will say, my Pojo class is here. Where? Sorry, I will open row. I will say my Pojo class is inside here. So I will copy this one. I will just come here. I will paste it. Even though both are same, but just I am saying my Pojo class is here. Now it is asking what is your Pojo class name? I will say my Pojo class name is book. Okay, two times. I will say my Pojo class is name book. Now it is asking for this book Pojo class, what table you want to create? What table you want to create? So I am saying in caps, I want to create table name as a book, BOOK, all in caps. Clear? So far, any questions, guys? So far, any questions? I want everyone respond. Clear, not clear? No means I didn't understand. Clear, not clear. Clear, not clear. Okay. So now here, now I want to create my primary key, right? Primary key, I want to create, I want Hibernate to create my primary key. And what is my primary key name? Primary key name is book ID. I will just copy here. I will say my primary key name is book ID. Okay. And this is the integer type. You keep increment. But if you remember SQL file, here I am telling, now just focus here. Focus here. Focus here. Here is the book ID, which is exactly same as the in book class name. In book class, book ID is there, right? I am telling Hibernate, okay, now create the primary key for this book ID, but when you create the table for me, you just give the column name like this one, book underscore ID. You remember, right? Earlier the column name was CID, name, email, like that. Now I am telling him, no, here is the book ID, I am okay, but in Java, in table, in SQL, please create the like this. My column name should be all in uppercase, book underscore ID. So I said, okay, I will create for you, no problem. I said, okay, good. Then second came to the book name. Book name is the string type. Came here. Book name, one second, something. Okay, huh. Okay, so I am telling this is book name. When you will create table, my book name should be something like that. Book underscore name. Book underscore name. Okay. When you create the table for me, now if you remember right, I have not executed this SQL. I have only written here, but I have not executed here. Okay. I will tell you why. Now I am telling Hibernate, this is my book name inside my book.java, but when you create the table for me, my table column should be like that. Okay, good one. Hibernate saying, okay, I will do that. Book price. Book price means this one. Book price means this one. So I am saying this is the book price, this is my entity name, this is my Pojo name, but when you will create the table, book price should be like that. Book price should be like that. Types is long. Okay, email is not there, so I don't want. So we are done with the ID, name, price. Now again, book author. Book author. Book author. This is my this one. So I want book author to be here, something like that. Book underscore author, which is the string type. Now I am that much. That much I have. So book ID is the book ID, book name is the book name, book price is the book price, book author is the book author. So far, are you clear or not? Any questions? So far, are you clear or not clear? So far, are you clear or not clear, or any questions? Please let me know. Clear or not clear? Clear, right? So I have arranged my database. I am closing again everything. Now, if you come here, my leave is ready. Now SRC folder, my Hibernate is ready. Hibernate, I have given. Okay. Now, if you see right, now please remember one thing. So customer.hbm.xml, right? You see that the file name is the customer.hbm.xml. So the name before HBM should be the exactly your class name. So here it should be a book. Now we need to rename it. F2. Instead of customer, we need to give this one. So this book is your class name, exactly book. You see right? Book. Clear? Naming convenience means if you have 100 of a table, for that only you will understand. Okay, book.hbm.xml means there is some class which is book.java. You will come directly here. So this is the naming convenience. Now we have changed our book.html, right? So in Hibernate properties, we need to say book, not we need to say book.hbm.xml. Clear? Here we gave the entry of now three things are clear. Clear or not clear? Any questions here till now? Please everyone respond me back. Let me take some questions now. Here we have to follow the steps here and put the value in proper tab. Correct. Very correctly. Very correctly. Steps matters. Okay. Now we are done. Now we need to create the what? Right click, new class, book, insert. Insert class. Insert the class. We'll having the main method. Here main method, same code from here to here. I will copy entire code, then I will delete it. Same code, copy paste. No need to understand anything. This is not required. Okay. Now let me see what is the error and where is the error. Okay. And okay, no error, right? I just copy paste, repeating again this file. Simple thing. This is the steps we need to remember. We need to create the configuration object. Once configuration done, then we need to call the configure method. With the help of configure method, we need to call the build session factory and then open the session and then begin the transaction. Begin. This 5 step is common everywhere. Okay. Now begin the transaction means now we need to do the business operations. So now here we need to delete it. Our class name is what? Book. Book equal to new book. Now there was one question asked, why you have created the three constructor. Okay, so why I have created three constructor? If you go to the inside the book, where is the book? If you inside the book, right, first constructor I am asking give me the book ID. Who will give me the book ID? Who will? Main class. I will give, right? But now I don't want I want the ID to be generated through Hibernate. How Hibernate will generate the ID for me? How? How? Tell me. Here because it's auto generate. Where? Here. You see right? Increment. So I am giving this responsibility to Hibernate. Please generate ID for me. I will not generate. I will not give you the ID. So that is the reason I have created one constructor which doesn't have ID. You see right? This I have created. If you delete it also, this doesn't make any sense. Okay? If you delete it also, you are good. That's all. But you need to create constructor. When you do the coding, right, you need to create the all possible constructors. So whenever you come, you don't have to create again and again. Okay? So now I am just I have this. You know, it has the three things: book name, book price, and book author. I am copying this one. Now coming to the here. Give me some book name, man. Good book name. Give me some good book name. Give me good book name. Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Seriously? Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Okay. Now you need to give me the correct author name. What is that? Book name I have given. First argument was what? Book name. Book price. What is the book price? 100. What is the book? Who is the book author? Whatever. Okay. Now my object is ready. Now this object I will save into the session. So this book copy paste here simply, and then transaction commit, close the resource. We are done. So far any questions? So far any questions? Please everyone respond me back. Do you feel anything you have not understood till now? Then I will run. Please ask question anything if you have. Now, okay, good. Now everyone is clear. Now if you remember right, earlier you remember right, I have created this table here. You remember right? I have came and I have executed this one. Got it right? I have remember right? I have created this one. Please everyone say. But now if you remember right, I have not created anything with, I have definitely I have wrote my book SQL, but I have not run this SQL till now, right? I have not run this till now. I have not run this till now, right? Why you know? Because now I don't want to create this table. I want my Hibernate to create this table for me. I want Hibernate to create this table for me. How Hibernate will create? Very simple. Come here. There is a one property. This one. This property means I am telling Hibernate create the table for me. So they will ask you now. Interview question would be, what is property name to create the table? You need to say HBM to DDL.auto, HBM to DDL.auto, HBM to DDL, HBM to DDL. That's all. HBM to DDL. So here you need to. I have provided the create. Okay. I have provided the create. Good. So means this operation, this tag means I am telling Hibernate create table for me. How to create the table for me? Now Hibernate know how to create because I told here create table for me, book table, create table for me, book table, all in caps. Book ID should be book underscore ID, book name should be book underscore name, book price should be book underscore price, book author should be book underscore author. So now I don't want to create, you have to create for me. Now asking you again. So far, are you clear or not? What is the label name and field name? Where you see the field name? I did not see. This is your Java class. This is your Java class. This is your SQL. SQL table name. There is one question. Let me ask. Let me take that question. Label name and field name. First of all, there is no label field. Might be you are asking that this one property name and column name. This is my Java class field name. Exactly copy paste. No type of mistake. And here this is I am asking Evernet to create this way. That's all. Are you clear or not? So connecting Java class with SQL, correct? This question clear or not? Clear. Now, what is the difference between column name and column? This question is clear or not? This question line number 16. I told you right. I have give you the answer sometimes. Okay. Line number this one is clear or not? Y3 constructor. Because I want ID to be generated through the Hibernate. I don't want to generate ID myself. Clear this one? I think I given this one answer. So all to do, there is zero to do now. But you please keep asking the question. Now I am executing this program. If everything is good, then it should execute into the one shot. But before that, I will see the, okay, this is the true, it will print the Hibernate SQL for me. Okay. So everything is correct only. Now right click, run as Java application. If everything is great, then it will create for me, otherwise it will give the error. So now everything is correct, it is created for me. Now you see, insert into table name is the book, all in caps. Book underscore name, caps. Books underscore price, cap. Book author, this one. Okay. Now go to the database. Go to the database, SELECT select star from book. Let us see. Execute. You see, book underscore ID, caps, book underscore name, caps, books underscore price, caps, books underscore author. This got inserted correctly. Clear? Now you got to know, right? What do you mean by this one? Oh, this one. You see, right? This name is exactly matching here. Guys, please, everyone has to respond me back. There is one more twist I will give you. Everyone clear or not? Please, everyone respond me back. Please, everyone respond me back. This name is the Java class name. This name I am telling Hibernate to create the column with this name. That's all. Who asked this question? If you are in front of me, I would have given you the chocolate. There is one good question came. I supposed to give you the answer. You are good. You got very good questions. I will give you the answer. Don't worry. Please open the Hibernate configuration file. Here is your Hibernate configuration file. Ask any question if you have. Otherwise, I will ask you now. Each and every this one only they will ask. That's all. No, not this one. Sorry. This book one. This one. This one. What is the format? Format.sql means it will just beautify your SQL. This one. This is a small query. So you are seeing here. But when the query becomes big, right? This will some extra space and zero one thing added. Just beautify. I will give you when you will learn mapping. That time you got to know what do you mean of format. But format means same. How you are doing the Java format, right? Same. Beautifying your things. That's all. That's all. Nothing. No rocket science. Just beautify. That's all. Any questions here? Good one. If no question, now I will ask you one question. Actually, I supposed to ask you two questions, but one I forgot suddenly. Um, okay, okay. Just see here. Just see. Since you haven't asked, I am thinking that you supposed to ask me, but you did not ask. Book name is the string. Okay. Book author is the string. Okay. Book author is the string. I am giving type as a string. Book name is the string, but I am not giving the type of the string. Why? Question is why. Since you have not asked, then I supposed to ask you, right? Question is very clear. Book author is the also string type. I have given here string. Book name is the also string, but I have not given a string. Why? Book name is also in the class everything. See, book name is also a string. Both class both have the string. Don't tell. Your mistake. Good one. This is the correct answer. This is the good one. Your mistake. Please tell me. Here I have given the string, but here I have not given the string. Why? Something is good one. Wow. Something is good one. Okay. So I got one good answer. Good answer is always appreciated. So he's saying the default value is string. Might be he might trying to tell that if you will not provide the type, if you will not provide the type, Hibernate will automatically consider this as a string only. So here I have not provided any type. So Hibernate is automatically understanding that okay, this is the string only. That's the reason. That is the reason. That is reason I have not provided. If you delete this one also, it will run as it is. Okay, means if you will not provide the type, by default it is the string type only. Very clear. If you will not provide the type, by default it is the string type only. Very clear. Any question here? Any questions here? Any question here? If you will not provide the type, by default Hibernate will consider this as a string only. Very clear. Everyone clear? Now I am doing the control Z. Okay. Now if you see here, this string, I am just copy paste this string right here. Just see my this string. And you remember right in Java how do we write string? string, right? Here s is caps and here s is small. Remember right? Here s is caps, here s is small. So question is, interviewer will try to give you left and right, then they will ask you which one is valid data type in Hibernate, this one or this one, this one or this one. First one. In string all is small only. This is the Java class. This is the Hibernate type. Clear? In Hibernate string as will be a small only. In Hibernate as will be a small only. This is the interview questions. Clear or not clear? Everyone? So string relate to, so now you learn two things. By default, if you will not provide the type, Hibernate will understand this as a string. If at all you are interested to provide the type, then you need to provide the string. For string, in that string as will be a smaller. Okay? Not same as a Java. In Java as is the caps. Good one? Okay. Now just see one thing here. Here I told you, right? HBM to DDL means it will create the table for you. It will create the table for you. Okay. Now, no, no. Okay. One question came. But SQL is not case sensitive. Correct. SQL is not case. This is not the SQL data type. You are. This is the Hibernate data type. This is the Hibernate data type. Hibernate is telling something to SQL. You are not writing anything in SQL, right? You are telling to Hibernate. Okay, now, okay. HBM to DDL dot auto is nothing but it will create the table for you, right? We are good with that. My question is that if I will run this code multiple times, then what will happen? The same table will got, okay, just now table is created. Now I am running again, run a Java application. What will happen is the book table, earlier book table will got deleted and new book table will got created again. Again new book table is got created. You are getting it right? Again new book table is getting created. So each and every run there is a new table is getting created with the same name and old one is automatically getting replaced. Okay? But this is not the good practice to do. Okay? For that there is a one configuration came. No functionality. This is the not this is the first time you can do, but there is a configuration came saying that instead of create you should use the update. Instead of create you should do the update. So what will happen? Now your new table will not get created. Instead of the same table is getting updated with the different value. Now you should understand the difference between create and update. Any questions here? Create and update. Please let me know. Format SQL means why you are asking? Simply I told you, right? It's formatting the SQL. How you are formatting the Java. That's all. Update will create the table if table is not exist. Very correct. Any questions here? Please everyone ask. People are very enthusiastic about line number 14. You will got to know line number 14. When you will learn mapping, then you will see very different, this will come. For drop table, we have used drop table. You don't have to do the drop table, it will automatically drop. Each version is possible for update. What do you mean by version is possible for update? What do you mean by this one? I didn't get. Each version is possible for update. I did not get this one. So now I'm asking final question. If anyone will ask you, definitely you will not remember this immediately, these 5 steps. Okay, but if someone will give you the code, are you able to explain each and every line very clearly or not? I want very clear answer. If someone will give you this code and they will ask you to explain me everything, are you able to understand or not very correctly? Please let me know. Please type on chat. Are you able to explain all the configuration Java correctly or not? Please everyone respond me back. Please everyone respond me back. I got only 5 or 6 answer. I want at least 13 or 14. Give everyone respond me back. Create, call, build, open session, begin transaction. Correct. How you remember that is your thing. Okay. You remember. But that is good one. Create, build, open session, begin transaction. Good one. Thank you. Can we have two config to update to? Yes, yes, we will learn. We will learn. Don't worry. Now we are dealing with the only one table, right? We will do the multiple table. Don't worry. Don't worry. Why someone want to someone text? What happened to you? Yeah, want to know one thing. Ask, ask. Don't share your private number, please. You will get spam. In my next class, they will ban you also. Okay, don't share your number. And why you want someone to text you? Ask your question, please. Whatever the otherwise, we will move to the next one. After the line number 5, you don't ask like that. No, line number 5. Which file? There is more line number. Which file? After line number 5, which class? I think might we are asking here. Yeah, yeah. From here to here, everything is static, and this one it will be changed depends upon your requirement. Correct. 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 Steps number 6 will be changed depends upon you. You remember, right? Earlier we are creating the some employee object. Now we are creating the book object. This and that, right? Now, if you see this 6 and 7 number very carefully, 6 and 7 number, right? Book is what? If I will ask you, it's very simple Java question. Book is what? Book is the object, right? Everyone is agree or not? Book is the object. Everyone is agree or not? Agree, not agree, please everyone say. Book is the object. Everyone is agree? Yeah. Now, if I will, in this line, if I will translate, I can translate I am saving the book, object. This line, if I will translate, I am saying that I am saving book object. Now, please tell me, agree, not agree. Tell me, agree or not agree? Line number 36. I am saying I am saving book object. This statement, with this statement, are you agree or not agree? Please respond me on the chat. Yeah, agree. So agree. See here, right? Here, session.save. In the save, I am passing the book object. So technically, I am saving book object only in session. I am not talking about the session now. I am only talking about I am saving book object. So now, if you remember, right? Sometimes back I told you right yesterday. What I told you? I have told you Hibernate is a ORM. ORM means object relational mapping. Means Hibernate deal with object instead of query. Hibernate deal with object. You see, right? Hibernate is not even talking about what you are doing in book object. Hibernate is only thinking, I have the object, I am saving it. That's all. I don't want what is inside. That is the reason Hibernate is also called as a ORM framework. Got it? Got it or not? Because Hibernate deal with subject only. Hibernate only deal with subject. It will not deal with your query anyway. It will only deal with your object. That is called ORM framework. So when we start right today, no, this one. When we start today, we learn with the Hibernate configuration. There are two ways to configure the Hibernate. one is the XML and one is the annotation. So we are done with the XML. First we learn. This question I have given the answer line number 18. So I'm deleting from here. There is no to do now. So we are learned with this one. Now we are going to learn the annotation. Now we are going to learn the annotation. Got it? Yeah. New, same way. Everything is same. New, what? Java project. Day 3.2. Okay. User input is not a good thing. You cannot handle multiple data. User input. That's what I wanted to tell. User, how to get the user input from keyboard, that you will never do in your anywhere. Okay. That at least you do from your side. Okay. I have created one Java. Now what I have to do? I have to create one folder called lib folder. I will explain you sometimes user input. Okay. Lib folder I have to create it. I have created. Earlier we are giving the XML related jar. Now we need to give the annotation related jar. For XML and for annotation, jars are different. For annotation and for XML, jars are different. You see, for annotation, these are all is the jar. Come on, copy. Go to the lib folder, paste it. These are all is the jar for the annotation. You see that after annotation. You don't have to remember anything. Don't worry. You don't have to remember anything. You don't have to download anything. This is already I will keep it into the Git. Okay. Right click, build path, add to build path. Done. So lib folder, whatever the jar was there, that I have added into my reference library. No. Jar is the different. This jar is the different from the XML. XML jar is the different. Annotation jar is different. Obviously, not all, but some of the jar are different. I have just club it. Oh my God, when jar will come, you people are like, right. I that much fascinating about jar. Sorry, when you copy paste from XML, it is the same as annotation. No, not same. Some of the jar are different, but I have kept into the different. So you might think that it is same, but it is different. Okay. It is. I will commit this code into the Git. Once you will download, you can compare it. Where did you get it? I just prepare for you guys only. Is it possible to automatically add to build path? No, you need to add manually. Yes, Maven you can do, but see what will happen. I am just teaching you the core thing. If you do the Maven, you will not learn how to add the jar, right? Maven will automatically do everything for you. But I want you to learn what do you mean by adding to the reference library. Maven is just one entry. All jar will got downloaded, added, everything done. But you will not learn what happened in background, right? That's why I want you to learn manually what is happening. Maven, though everyone is doing, everyone will do. But behind the scene, what will happen? If people will ask, you will not be able to answer, right? So we need to learn the core thing. Automation is always there, okay? But we need to learn the core thing. Got it? Any questions so far? Whenever I'm talking about the jar, you people are giving so many questions. Good, you are asking at least. I have not did anything. I have just created a Java project. I have created the lib folder. Lib folder, I have the list of jar. This jar I have added into the reference library. That's all. Very thing. Everything is as it is. Clear? Now, what I will do? Can you? Now I am doing the same, right? Can you please create one project using all this code? I am doing the same, right? So see the 3.1, this is the 3.2. 3.1 is okay, I'll create one package. New package. Com dot simply learn dot Avernet. Okay. So just 3.1 we have only coded just now, right? Okay. Now what I will do, not 3.1, we'll copy from 3, this one. 3.1 will code ourselves. Okay. So what are the Hibernate configuration file was there? The same Hibernate configuration file we will place it here. So for annotation and for XML, Hibernate configuration file will not change. Clear? For XML related or for annotation. Now we are learning annotation. So this HBM file, sorry, configuration file will be same. Okay, and this we learn everything. Clear or not clear? What we did now? What we did now? Load the annotation jars. Add to build path. Okay. Third one, what we did? Place the Hibernate.cfg.xml file into src folder. Same as xml, same as xml. Clear? Let me ask you. Clear, not clear? Clear, not clear? Please everyone respond. Clear, not clear? Only three things we did. Create the package so that we are doing from long term. Now we need to create the Pojo class. Okay, we need to create the Pojo class. Means I want to create a class called customer. Okay, now please understand very clearly. Please understand very clearly. This class customer.java, what we learn, this is the what we learn, this is the which class? Till now, tell me which class this is the, or we learn this one, right? This is the T or POJO, right? Clear? Clear? Hmm. Now, when annotation got introduced, now we are learning annotation. So when annotation got introduced, okay, the same class is called as a entity class. Now this class is no more T or POJO. Now this class is called entity class. Okay. Now just name they have changed it. They are just calling it little bit fancy type. Okay. Earlier they used to call same class as a TO class or POJO class. But now since we learned the annotation, from now onwards we will call this class as a entity class, because this is the class on the base of this class only, on the base of this class only our table schema is getting generated. Entity means table schema only. So now we need to call this class as a entity class. So far any questions? So far any questions? Why we call entity class? Just the when annotation got introduced, people used to call this is the entity class. Everyone is clear? Now we will not say POJO and TO. Now POJO and TO will be a different thing. I will explain you. But now this class is the called entity class. Why? Because this is the class on top of that table is getting generated. Clear? Wait. Don't worry. Clear? Good one. So now since this is the entity class, okay, entity class, so we need to annotate this class as a entity. Means we are saying to Hibernate, this is the my entity class. Means with the help of this class only you need to create the table schema. So this is the annotation. How to write the annotation? At the rate entity, at the rate entity. This one. Okay. So this is the annotation. I am okay. Now I'm just stopping it here, getting some questions. I want all questions to be answered. Annotation is also a predefined keyword for the respective task. That's all. Which starts from at the rate. Which starts from at the rate. This is the simple definition. Okay. Can you give me the other difference? What difference? What difference? What difference? Might be you are asking what is the difference between TO, POJO and entity, right? No difference, just the name change, that's all. Name change, that's all. No difference. All are same only, but we need to call it better, right? Now we have learned annotation. So we need to call the entity instead of POJO. If you say POJO and TO, they will understand, okay, you might don't know the latest Hibernate. So we learn latest, right? We learn the annotation. So we need to say the entity class. Okay? Clear? Can you please show where we are doing name change? Which name change? Which name change? No, wait. Don't ask anything related to annotation because I haven't explained you. Don't worry, wait. Okay, now we are learning annotation. Okay, first thing is that a class for which we are going to create the table or Hibernate is going to table, we need to annotate with at the rate entity. Okay, now Hibernate got to know, okay, this is the entity class. This is the entity class. Okay, now I am telling the Hibernate, okay, since this is the entity class, please create one table for me. What is the table name? Table name should be customers. See all in smalls. I am telling Hibernate, please create table for me. Customers. Customers. Please create table for me. Customers. Okay. Then Hibernate created table for me. Customers. In that table, I am telling, okay, this is the CID. This is the CID. This is okay. Please understand one thing. When you learn annotation, right? In annotation, order matters. Okay. So first we need to give the ID, then we need to give this one. So this looks good. It's easy to understand. Okay. So now I'm telling that when you will create the table for me, create the column name as a CID. Okay, and that is my primary key. Add the ID, and for primary key, create the auto increment. Do the auto increment. Till here to here, are you clear or not? Please everyone say. Please everyone say. Are you clear or not? Now everything we are doing in Java. The same thing earlier we used to do in XML. I will compare. Don't worry, I will compare. But first we will learn. Here I am telling this is my entity class. Why I am telling? Because I want my Hibernate to create the table based on this class only. Now Hibernate got to know, okay, I want to create the table based on this class only. Now I am telling Hibernate, okay, since you got to know, so create the table for this class where table name should be a customers. Table name should be a customers. Okay, then Hibernate, okay, I will create table for you. Table name is the customers. Okay, I am good. Thank you. Now I am telling Hibernate, okay, now you got to know how to create the table. Now please create one column for me called CID. Okay, and that column is ID, primary key for me. And I don't want to give the ID for primary key, you generate yourself. Okay, that's it. ID means primary key. Now till here to here done. Now here I am telling, okay, create one more column called CNAME for this CNAME. Create one column for email for this email. Create one column for phone. Create one for city. This. But you remember, right? Here I am not telling ID. Here I am not telling type. I am not telling string type, integer type, long type, anything. Hibernate is fair enough to, it will automatically take from annotation. Okay. Now what? Now what? Just compare this one to this one. Just compare this both. Now I'm comparing both. Here I am telling this is my entity class. This is my entity class. So create table as a customers. Here I was telling that here is my entity class available. So create the table as a this one. Create the table as a this one. Here I was telling that, okay, ID means primary key. Here I was telling ID means primary key. Okay. Here I was telling, okay, my column name should be a this one. Here I was telling my column name should be a book underscore ID, which is the integer type. Here I am not telling type. Type is automatically it will take because here is the integer automatically. Here I am telling generate automatic. Here I am telling generate automatic means increment automatic. Now here I am telling column name equal to CNAME. Here I am telling column name equal to book name for this one. So this XML is now no more because XML configuration I did in here only. So now I will ask you final questions. Are you good or not? Any question, anything? So far, any question, anything have you not understand in this class? Please let me know. Please everyone. Anything that you have not understood in this annotation part? Okay, the question is, which configs is frequently used? I'm not sure that what you are asking. Config means either annotation or XML. Annotation or XML. Frequently used is the annotation because annotation is easy to use. Everything you're in front of eye only. If you will look here, you will everything in front of eye. But in XML, what is the challenge? You need to come to the XML. You need to open this XML. You need to open this book. and you need to compare both. You need to compare both. You need to compare both. Then you need to write the code. But here in annotation, everything in front of your eye only. Everything. Advanced is the annotation is the advanced. XML is the old one. Any questions? Any questions? So far, any questions? One more questions came. While we are creating the table in the customer class block, while I did not get this question. What are you trying to ask? One more question came. Can we pass table annotation inside the class? We are passing it here. We are passing it here. What do you mean? Okay, inside. You mean to say here? You mean to say here, right? Please say yes, no? No, 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 no. You cannot pass. You cannot pass. Order matters. Order matters. Order matters. You cannot pass. It is something like that. Okay. Just tell me one thing. Logical is how to tell you. Logical is your your um, your courier boy came to your house and then you are giving address of your house. How it makes sense? Doesn't make sense, right? It will come step by step. Order matters. First you are telling, see, I am just explaining in English, plain English word, then you will understand. I am telling Hibernate that at the rate entity means Hibernate, please understand this is the customer class. On top of customer class only I am going to, or you are going to create the table for me. So that is the reason this is entity class. So Hibernate will understand, okay, for this class only I am going to create the table. Now I am telling Hibernate, okay, that since you got to know that you need to create the table, then what is the table name? This is the table name. Now, if you want to give the table name, right, Hibernate will by default create the table name as a class name only. This might be the question. If you want to give table name, Hibernate by default will create the table name as a customer only. But I want to create my table name as a customers. Okay, everything is small. So I told the Hibernate that create table for me. Now since Hibernate created table for me, then I want to tell Hibernate that I want to have the primary key also. So at the rate ID means primary key. Now Hibernate got to know, okay, this is the primary key I need to do. Then I want to tell Hibernate that, okay, since you got to know this is the primary key, so primary key you increment yourself. You need to take care yourself. Hibernate got to know, okay, I will take care yourself. Then I am telling when you will create the column for me in table, create the column name as a CID, same as this one. If I will say create the column name as a CID, it will create the CID. Whatever I will tell, they will create it. Okay? Any questions? Taking another questions. Can we pass the my custom value as a table name outside instead of hard coded? Uh, you mean, yes, you can pass this one. Okay. See, anyway, you need to, okay, might be, you need to create one properties file here, okay, something dot properties, and there you need to provide this one. And with the expression, you need to call it, but that is more advanced. You can do it, but that is the more advanced since we are in very initial phase, so we don't want to do these are all things. But yes, you can do it. You can do it. It is something called EL expression. You can do it. It is you can do as a thing dollar. You can read it. Okay, you can do it. But it is before the class, right? No, 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 not before the class. Okay, No, no. What do you mean? Oh, might be okay. So what you might be do? Right click. You will do one file. Okay. And then you will see what you see. Book dot properties properties. You will create exact. This is not the exact one. So something you will write here. Um, book dot name uh, equal to customers dot table name equal to customers. Okay. Now this is the key. You will other please don't understand. Okay. Now here somehow uh, you will write something like that. Exact syntax I don't remember, but something like that you will write. So this is the something you will. So once you will change your table name here, it will automatically take the latest one and it is updated here. Any questions? Uh, this is the not exact since we don't do frequently, but this is how you can do it. But it is possible. I mean from the config. Yes, you can pass. Yes, you can pass. What I tried, it is not accepting. It is tried not accepting. Might be you are doing some wrong configuration. That's the reason it was not accepting. I will try something for you in home, free time, and then if I will get the configuration, I will. It might be okay. You need to think some that. Uh, how to read the properties properties from how to read the properties file in Hibernate in Hibernate Hibernate something like that. Let me take the syntax. Tick, 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 tick. You see right? db.properties config.properties. No, this is not good. This is not a good idea. Yes, this one I think. Tuck, 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 tuck. This one, but this is also not good. No, this is not good. I will try. Okay, this one I think. Load properties and then no, this is also not good. I will find that property for you probably. Okay, and then I will. But you can try like that. You can do the Google. You will get it something. Okay, to load the property dynamically. Something you can try. You will get it. Okay, but for your question, this is yes. It's just that people are not using frequently. That's the reason. Let me delete all those things. Once you will go little once we will learn more advanced, you will got to know many things. Don't worry. So I think so far everyone is good, right? So far everyone is good. I have only created this one. Yeah, welcome. So far everyone is good. Okay, so I lost my what I was explaining. I think I have explained this one. I have explained. Okay. This I need to uncomment this one because I need to create the file. Okay. See, right, customer.hbm.xml is no more required. Customer.hbm.file is no more required. because this is for XML related. So I want to delete this one. Okay. Customer Java file doesn't have anything, just setter and getter. That's all. This is setter getter to string. That's all. Line number 7 doesn't have anything. All core thing is this one only. That much only. You see, other than that 17. That's all. Okay. Now, what I have to do? Okay. New class customer insert customer insert. Okay. Now in customer insert, we will having the main method. Okay, good one. Now little bit you will be also surprised now, because one second, no break, 1 second. Why? Okay. Try catch block. These are all the risky codes, so it should go inside the try catch block. Copy this one. Don't take tension, I will explain you. Just that I don't want to remember these are all. To the here. Correct. Transaction object. Let me take it from here. Then it here. Now problem is that get session factory. This I don't need now. Of this with the help of factory tree, no session. C++IO session tree. Session factory. Copy, copy, copy. This is done. Now what I did, open session, begin transaction. Okay, this one is done. Okay, good one. Let me close all and press A. Okay. So now please see the screen here. When we are creating the XML, right? This class name was a configuration. In XML, the classes was configuration, right? Remember, right? Configuration CFG equal to new configuration. Remember, right? This one. If you see also a configuration, I will show you 3.1 insert. You see, right? Configuration CFG equal to new configuration. Please say yes or no. So between this line and this line, if you see, right, only annotation got added. Only annotation. So this configuration CFG, this configuration class is basically for the XML. Okay, and when you add annotation before configuration, it becomes your annotation. That's all. And in annotation, you have the configure method, session factory, open session, begin transaction. Everything is same. Clear? From here to here, everything is the same. Clear or not clear? Any doubt here? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This highlighted line, any doubt? Same as the XML only. Only here first line change was the annotation. That's all. I was thinking that someone should ask else. Okay. So what is happening is you must be knowing the typecasting, right? When you do the typecasting. Actually, this configure method return type is configure only. This configure return type is the configuration, but we need to have the annotation configuration. So we have typecast to the annotation configuration. That's all. It is technically returning the configuration, okay, but I want the annotation configuration. Why I want annotation configuration? Because I want to do the annotation. So I have typecast, explicitly typecast to the annotation configuration. Clear? Line number 18. Line number 18 clear? Is AFG is object? Everything before new is object only, right? Everything before new is called object only, right? Yeah, it is object only. Clear? So here to here clear. Now I will go into the close this one. Customer and the customer insert, right? So we need to create the customer object. What I have created here? Oh, here customer only. What one? So in customer, if you see, uh, let me take the what? What is the first argument? Before that, let me check if any table is created as a customer or not. If not, then good. If it is, I think it should be created because I have created here, right? So select star from CUSTOMERS. This is the table name, right? What was the table name? Where to get the table name? Here. Let me see if this table is there or not. It is there. I need to drop this one. Drop table name. Okay, now table is not there. So now whatever the table, it will get created through this code only. So here, first name, give me your good name. Okay. Even though simply learn, I don't have any email ID, which is fine. Fine. Now let me execute this code. Right click, run as Java application. Hope it run. Obviously we got the good error. Why we got the error? Unknown entity. It shouldn't be unknown. 1 second. Com dot. Okay. Got it. Here should be a backslash, I guess. 1 second. 1 second. Some typo mistake will also not allowed here. Com dot simply learn. What happened? Customers. Create update will fine. Create update is fine. Actually, this is not able to find the. Okay, now it is. There was some typo mistake. That's all. So it you see insert into the customers. Now let me see the tables. Select star from customers. You see it is got created. Created, right? So one more thing, please understand. In Hibernate, rather than typing something, try to do the copy paste as much as possible. Now, what do you mean by that? I will tell you. Now, suppose that in this Hibernate.configuration file, I want to give the this name, right? I can type also com dot okay simpli something I can type, right? There is a very possibility that I can do some typo mistakes. I can do some typo mistakes. Instead of that, just go to the customer. How I did, right? I just copy this one. I just copy this one. I came here and then I paste and then paste. So always believe on copy paste configuration file. Otherwise, it's very hard to debug it. Now someone want me to drop. Why you want me to drop? Drop table with table customers. Drop done. Now if you do this one, this will not run. Error. Fine. Now I will come here, right click, run as Java application. You see, insert into this one. Now select this one and run. You see, data cam. Clear? So there is no difference between an annotation and Hibernate. Only here you need to write the annotation, and main important class is this one only. Okay. Any question so far? Annotation, are you good or not? Any question on annotation? Please ask. Any questions on annotation? Please ask. First is that write the Hibernate configuration file, then write the entity class, and here this is your logic. That's all. Any questions in here? Please ask. If you have any questions, please ask. HBM file I don't need. Yeah, because for whatever the things I was doing in HBM, I'm doing here through annotation. So one file is not required. That is the reason annotation is good. The technology is good. See, there is one definition. When we say this technology is good, there is one aspect that we will say, okay, this technology is using less configuration file. Less configuration file. So Spring Boot is good. Why? Because Spring Boot have the very less configuration to do. Which is preferred, annotation is preferred always. Any question in annotation? Otherwise we will move forward. Please everyone let me know any questions. Or you say, and if I will ask you, are you clear with the annotation? Say clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Everyone please type at least, so I will get to know that you are understanding or not. Please everyone interact with me. Clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone, clear, not clear. See, for you I am dropping the table also, but you are not responding at least. Clear, not clear, clear, not clear. Please everyone, clear, not clear. Annotation is prepared or XML is prepared? Annotation is prepared. How many times I have to tell? Annotation is prepared. Annotation is prepared. Please everyone say clear, not clear, clear, not clear. So I got enough response. Now I am going to create one more project. DAY day 3.3 3.3. Is there a situation XML prepared over annotation? Situation you have to create it. You know both, right? You know XML, you know annotation. Whatever it will come, it will come. What do you know situation? Developer is only one situation. No bigger than developer. If you code, you are the bigger than anyone. No situation. Good one. Okay, so okay, let me write one more code. All your to-dos are answered, right? Don't say I have not answered. Hmm. Give me some good table name, no? I have used book, I have used customer, I have used employee. Give me some good table name, please. Please give me some good table name. Admin, student, I have used school, product, movie. Okay, movie is good. Chal. Okay, let's create one movie. Wait. Movies. Movie ID. Movie name. Movie ID. Movie name. Movie price shouldn't be right. Movie price instead of give me movie price. Not good, right? Give me some good thing. Movie director. No author. Director. Give me price. Movie budget. No movie budget is for director. Movie ticket. Ticket price. Ticket price is fine, right? Ticket price is fine. That is good, right? ID, name, price, director. Four field is good, right? That much only we'll need a small one, okay? Otherwise, unnecessary, we have to create the constructor for the multiple field, right? Ticket price. Instead of ticket price, M ticket price means movie ticket price, right? Movie ticket price, good one. Movie ID, movie ID is integer, okay. Movie name, character, okay. Movie price, long, okay. Movie director, character, fine. Anyhow, we are not going to create the table. Hibernate is responsible to create the table. Okay, now what I have to do, you need to guide me. I don't know anything. What I have to do here? First need to create the, tell me, folder, live. Inside the live folder, annotation, right? This is annotation only, no? I'll copy all the jar from here to here, and then I will paste it here. Then what I will do? I will add this one. You need to give me the steps. Add to the build path. Done. Will path added. Reference library came where it is here. Now right click, create one package, com dot Hibernate. 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 No, com dot Hibernate. Dot movie. MOVIE. Okay. Now what I have to do? Tell me. Next one. Hibernate configuration file. Good one. This one I will copy. I will paste into the SRC folder. Okay. Now go to the Hibernate configuration file. Here what we need to change. Okay. Now wait for some time. Now we need to change this one, that is in our to do, right? Before to do, we need to create the entity class as per our SQL, right? So right click, class MOVIES, movies. Okay, create, good one. Now copy this one, paste it here. That's how we write movie ID, int MOVIE, movie ID. Okay. String movie name. String movie what? PRIC. String MOVIE director. No movie price should be a long. Okay. Done? Okay, good one. Now tell me what I have to do. We have to tell that this is the entity. Okay. Now what we have to do? Tell at the rate. Oh, forgot annotation name. Table. Sorry. Wow, we are good. Table. Table name equal to what? Tell me movie name. I will say MOVIES. Correct, right? Why error? Oh, import is wrong. Sorry. Here you need to do the Java X dot persistence. Java X dot persistence. Okay. Okay. Only two things we have to do, right? Now what we have to do? We need to tell that this is the ID. This is the ID. Now again, next tell me. Tell me. ID means increment. Now we need to tell the increment. This one, I'll just copy and paste. Increment. Now what we have to tell? Tell. We need to tell the Hibernate that, okay, define column name for me. Column name. What column name? Here. Correct? Now copy this line, paste everywhere. Okay? And movie name means movie underscore name. Okay? Movie price means movie price. Movie director. Movie director. Done? Now what I have to do? Getter and setter and constructor. That's all, right? Right click, source. We'll do constructor first. I've generated the constructor. One no argument constructor. And one constructor where we don't require the ID, because ID I will ask Hibernate to generate. We will not provide from our side. So far, any doubt, anything, since you are not asking? So far, any doubt, anything? Now right click, source, getter setter, right click, source to string. Okay, done. Close again all. Now we have done with the table, means we are done with the entity. Now here we need to change it, right? How to change? I already told you, always believe on copy and paste. So copy here, Hibernate configuration file from here to here, paste it, dot, again come here, and then class name, copy it and paste it. So our this one is ready, right? Now we are going to write the client class. Movie client. Client what? Man. Man means try catch. Then interface, sorry, class name is that annotation configuration, not configuration, annotation configuration. So I will just copy and paste. Good. This will change. Any error? Any error? Okay, this one. So far, anything? Now what we want to do? We want to create the movie object. Now you need to give me the good movie name. Movie, MOVIE, equal to new movie. Movie, which one you want? Without ID. This one. Now I forgot how is the constructor. Open the constructor. Come on. Then we'll got to know the ID. This one, that three things on this there. Where it is? Here. So first argument is movie name. Give me the movie name, please. Please give me the movie name. You people only told. Give me the good movie name. Name, price, and movie director. Give me. What is rollback? I will give you. Okay, movie name. Okay, I got it. Something. Let me copy. Even though I don't know these are all movie, but this is fine. I never much. Fine. Now, if everything is fine, then it should. Now we need to pass the movie, right? Now, if everything is fine, it should create it. Right click, run as Java application. Wow. First attempt it ran. You see, insert into the movies. The column name is like how we have given. Okay. Come to the SQL. Select star from movies. Run this query. Wow. It came. Any questions? Okay, someone is asking what is the rollback. So what will happen? Rollback is the technically SQL term, but anyway, what will happen while inserting the data? Here we are saving the data, right? While inserting the data, if we will get any error, then what we will do? We will ask Hibernate to whatever the changes so far we did, just roll back. Roll back means get it back, revert it back. That's all. Revert it back. Any questions so far? Anything that you have not understood? Please let me know. Please everyone respond me back. Anything that you have not understood so far? Ask any question, otherwise I have to write one more class. Copy the same code. I will paste it here. Now, instead of here, it is what is the API? Not second. How to get it? Session. Okay. Session.load. Where is the session? Okay. Session.load. So from here to here. Session.close. So what is the 3.3 movie client? Movie movies 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 movies. Now I want in that earlier we are creating the inserting the data. Now I want to get the data through Java. So how we are getting in there? So movies dot get what movie ID ID. Okay. Now given space the movies dot get ID, get name. Wait, let me do something. Movie name, movie price, movies dot get price, then mm, director, get director. Good, right? So let me insert. Oh, what is happening here? Why error? Okay, error is there. Let me close your chat. Why error? Okay, because this one is, I don't need this one. Now, give some more good movie name. I want to insert one more data. 2, 3. Not like that. Just you just give me the copy paste so I can directly copy paste in the constructor form. Please give me. Otherwise, I will give in constructor form. No, I will just copy and paste. Harry Potter 800. Director name this one. Now let me run this code. What is happening? Where is the error? Okay. Right click, run as Java application. Okay, inserted successfully. So now third one you have given something. KGF 600. Other. Right click, run as Java application. Okay, now 3 record I have inserted. Let me refresh. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Now this is was the insert one. This one is the load data. Now right click, run as Java application. Are you able to see? Movie ID equal to 1, movie name equal to this one. Movie ID, give me some space, and it looks good. Understanding. Okay. Right click, run as Java application. Notes. Okay, so you understood, right? Here I got movie ID equal to 1, movie name equal to this one, movie price equal to this one, movie directory equal to this one. Okay. Now you might be thinking that why I got only one record, right? I supposed to get I supposed to get all record, right? At least three record, right? So what will happen? Technically, actually, I am only getting the one record because I am doing the query select star from from table name where where movie ID equal to 1. Now you might be asking how where I am doing. So if you see here, I am passing 1. I am telling to load the data for only 1. If I will pass it here 2, and I must be getting the second one. You see movie ID is 2. You see, right? 2 I got it. So because this one is the where equal to 2. Got it, right? Now, if you will translate this query, I told you that this query we need to translate. If you translate this query, you see, right? Select movie 0 equal to movie as this one. So you need to delete some things here. This is generated by this one. Generated by SQL. Sorry, Hibernate. Movie ID, movie director, and movie name. Okay, and movie ticket price. Okay, from movies where movie ID equal to this one. Now, are you able to get this query and this result? How Hibernate is generating query for you? Got it? You remember create was the easiest one, that's why you understand. But here you saw how many special character was there. So that's the run. This one. So far any questions? So now you understood everything. How to get the data also. Just one method. That's all. Right? Asking you final questions. Is there any doubt on XML and annotation? We understood everything. XML and annotation. Anything? Any question? Any doubt? I will commit this code. Don't worry. That we will learn tomorrow. How to record, how to fetch all the data, we'll learn. Don't worry. Whatever I have explained you, did you got or not? Log4j and all those things we'll learn slowly. Wait, I think you're asking question. Okay. I will commit tomorrow then. What you're asking? Explain the return code line. What do you mean the return code line? Where it is return code line? Where is the return code line? 23. This one I am just printing the data, and here through session dot load I am just fetching the data. This one is to fetch the data. Fetch the data by ID. 21. Where is the 21? I explained you this one 21, right? This one is I am just printing it. That's all. Anything? Any else? Any doubt? Please everyone respond me back. Finally, I am asking, is there any question that I have not give you the answer? Please ask. No good night. First you ask if everything is clear or not clear. Everything is clear or not clear. I stopped share anyway. Let me give you the what I have to give you. Feedback link. Feedback link from where I kindly some okay. Feedback link. I think this one. Phase-2. I'm just copy paste the feedback link. So please. Okay, before shall I ask one question? So far, are you enjoying Hibernate or not? At least you give this answer, no? So far, are you enjoying Hibernate or not? Greatly. Everyone, please respond me back. So far, are you enjoying Hibernate or not? No, somewhat, yes. You shouldn't say somewhat. Bit confused. No, I have explained you everything. But anyway, if you watch through the recording, we will use to tomorrow also we will write some code. Then you will got to know. Revision is always, always there is always chance to the revision. But first go, you got maximum or not? That's what I'm trying to understand. Yeah, you will get used to. Yeah, at least you enjoying or not? No outdated. I have never said this is outdated. Hibernate is good one. You need to learn. I never say Hibernate. XML some people are using, but annotation is everyone using. Even though if you learn Spring Boot also, you need to understand the Hibernate. Automatic configuration is there in Spring Boot, but you need to understand the Hibernate functionality. So be focused.